Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where we find ourselves in a bit of a situation. As you may recall, late in the previous stream, Astrid had a bit of a disagreement with the local Moosin in HRV, and well, even though the game, she did get her flare shot off in time. Apparently it was still too slow for the game's liking, and she got moose stomped. Now, she got her revenge, but unfortunately, sweet, sweet revenge is no cure for broken ribs. So, considering we are in the HRV basin and currently unable to climb, there is a chance we could just be stuck down here. We might also not be stuck down here. This is something we need to test, but we have some business to attend to first. So, all hope is not lost. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. How's Thursday going? Hope you're doing all right, staying warm, all that good stuff.
Everyone praise the potato. The potato is our god now.
As going? Well, I guess it's better than not going. Okay, so let's try this. Oh, but we, as I say, I think there is a way to get Astrid out of here, but we have, as I say, we have some things we need to do first. Yeah, we need to offload like a lot of stuff. Raise a request for Azure API. Well, I wish you luck, Ruak. I am not all that sure what that is, but oh, we got the moose hide. Awesome. Also, we slept with a moose hide on us. Not awesome. But that's, you see that's 5 kilograms saved right there. Haha. Are we fully? Okay, we're almost fully rested. Okay. I'm gonna drop all those. We need to make Astrid much lighter than she is right now. You can probably drop that. I want to keep the implements on us just in case. I think we drop that. Okay, that's at least enough to get her moving. Okay. I am okay. Yeah, no, no real complaints here, I suppose. Yeah, I am in the midst of trying to track down clothing of the appropriate warmth for next month, but it's a little bit of a hassle. So we're still having temperatures occasionally close to the 30s in December. As you do. Hey, Andrea, welcome in. A good Thursday to you. How you doing? I hope your day is starting off well. Are you feeling any better, Andrea? The vid still having its way with you? I'm talking IRL or in the game. In the game we are golden. We just made a bear hide coat, and we are as warm as can be. Now we have broken ribs thanks to this little so and so right here. But we're doing no. This is in this is IRL. I'm going to be going somewhere, if you can believe it, that might be even colder than Canada. and I'm going there next month. Are we just gonna grab them all? Screw it, let's just grab them all. If the game lets us, of course. You're much better. Oh, fantastic! I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it sounded like you were having a really rough time there, but yeah, I'm glad to hear things have improved. Also, hi, Daunt. Broken ribs, nothing for Astrid. She's used to your reviews. Again, I have nothing but love and compassion for Astrid. It's the local wildlife that wants to get all up on her booty. But yeah, Andrea, I am in a moment of what I can only describe as madness. I booked a trip to Sweden next month to go watch the Northern Lights. And as you can imagine, down here in Hong Kong, where people break out the puffer coats and gloves when the temperature gets below 20, um, we don't have. Yeah, finding the kind of clothing that is appropriate for northern Sweden is a little bit of a challenge. But we're making do. You know, we got Patagonia, we got this and that place. We'll make it work. I think. I hope. Okay. So we're going to drop those right back here. Lovely. Plop. Okay. Also, we have more streamers in the house. Let me give them the welcome they deserve, because that's what we do here.
Vitamin stuff, but there's enough of them that I've got like a little tray for Monday to Friday thing. Yeah, right? Like you turn 40 and then you need one of these trays. And
That's where we're going to finish up today. But do not fear, we will be back tomorrow with more fucking tug.
Nice. Couple short clips there. Okay. Yeah, but in answer to your question, Don, it's going to be about a week and a half, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like just shy of 2 weeks. It's going to be get in, take an overnight train up to the north, and then be up north for like 3 days, 3 nights I should say. So it's like 3 nights, 4 days, and then take an eco-friendly flight, apparently, from Kiruna to Stockholm, and then spend another 5-6 days in Stockholm. Again, going to like museums and galleries and all that nerd shit. And yes, always ruining the good moods. Yeah. Yeah, my pleasure, Andrew. I didn't. You are a valued member of. We're always happy to have you here. I don't want to have you sitting through ads if I can help it. So, there we go. 4 days metaphorically, you WC. You might be right. I honestly, Don, I have not looked as closely into the daylight issue as maybe I should have. This, I think they do. Here, let me. Well, that's. Yeah, I think it's around January. Yeah, I think January where that starts to change. But as I say, I clearly haven't looked into that enough. I mean, I hope so, because like I mean, there's lots of natural splendor up where I'm going. Like the place where I'm staying is like in the middle of a national park, and the photos I've seen look really cool. But yeah, there's not a whole heck of a lot else to do up there other than, catch the lights or go do outdoorsy type activities. So yeah, I mean, I suppose you can still go like snowshoe hiking in the dark. It's probably not advisable. Oh, January is before the complete darkness. So, yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, because I think what did they have? They had a I think they're one of the little like mini tours or little activities they have on offer is guided snowshoe hiking. I think they take off at like 10 a.m. and then they're back at 1 p.m. So for all I know, that is those are the daylight hours. But yeah, I have been advised by actual Swedes that I should be looking at going triple layers. Oh, anyway, we want the uncooked out here, and then we want the cooked stuff in here. Yeah, so like long sleeve T-shirt, and then probably like long thermal underwear, that base layer, and then like uh nice warm pants, like a fleece shirt or a wool sweater, and then an actual ski jacket, or like a windproof waterproof jacket, and then like good like snow type pants, and as well like a wool cap, scarf, wool gloves, and wool socks, and then waterproof and windproof, probably hiking boots, I would think. I feel like especially Sweden should have outerwear for rent for tourists. It's interesting you mentioned that, Andrea. I actually did check, and the place I'm going does have. I don't know if they have all that stuff for rent, but I know they have some. I think their shop that's on site has.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I think it has like clothing and then like outdoor gear for rent. Like you can rent snowshoes, like backpacks, or the little walking sticks or skis or whatnot. And I am not going skiing, rest assured. I mean, my level of if I can keep putting one foot in front of the other and not completely destroying myself, I mean that's a win. But you want me to do that on skis? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. End of the year review. Oh, yeah. Give him hell, Ruek. Base layers awkward to rent. Yeah, I'm thinking that those might not be. Like, you can probably rent like the pants and the jacket, maybe even like the hat and the gloves. But the the thunderwear, that's probably a BYO thing. But yeah, even if I do find all that stuff here, it is going to be a pain to pack. I honestly, what I might have, because normally what I do, I go out of my way to pack light enough to where I don't need to check any baggage, because like it's too much of a hassle. And normally I can get away with it, but I think with having to travel as heavy as this trip is suggesting, I don't know that that's an option. I might just be stuck having to check a bag, and the fact that I'm taking British Airways makes me just that much more nervous. never works anymore. Everyone does that in the carry-on compartments are always full. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're pretty much right, Andrea. It is like if you're one of the last people on, especially if you're down in in cattle class, aka economy. It can be, I mean, depending on how full the flight is. It can be a rough time. I will say when I booked the flights, there was tons of room, but obviously this was like 2 months in advance. I imagine it'll fill up eventually, because like these things always do. Because like when I flew out to
I'm not sure I can carry
the
much
UK
more.
to go to QED and then and visit Daunt. You know, I took a flight from, no, I took Finnair, you know, from Hong Kong to Manchester via Helsinki. And you wouldn't think that's a very popular route. It was jam-packed, every flight. Now that maybe it was partly because of code sharing, or because maybe Finnair their prices are a little lower. Although again, that is before you factor in having to pay for, well, everything. Oh, another blizzard. Oh, fun. Well, good thing we got everything off that moose when we did. I think this is like the third blizzard just since we've been in this zone. Anyway. Dot never really traveled much anymore. Last few times you managed with the backpack that fits under the seat. Yeah, that's normally my strategy. I will travel with a backpack and then my laptop bag, and that usually does it for everything. But you know what? I just like a regular backpack, and you know all that warm weather, or all that like the cold weather gear is, it's not going to fit. It's just not. Oh, you watched a terrifying movie called Backcountry last night. Oh, yeah. Tell us about it, Andrea. What all was in Backcountry? I'm just going by the title. A unfortunate backpackers meeting unfortunate ends. How's the laptop been since? I will say, well, okay, here I'll say I mean, the opening and closing works just fine. You know, that there hasn't been a single issue since. Like whoever it was did that job flawlessly. The lingering effect is that there is like if I play it over like the laptop speaker as opposed to like headphones, the audio is very tinny, and like certain you play certain frequencies just sound awful. But I think, you know, all things considered, not that big a price to pay, at least as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, so it's not ideal, but honestly, you know, compared to, you know, having a laptop that's basically literally falling apart at the seam, you know, I'm happy to deal with that. As a Canadian flick based on a true story about a young couple who get lost camping. Oh, and bear. Oh, okay. I can say that the getting lost camping is bad enough, but then you add bear into the equation, and that's that's a whole different level of yikes. Now, Adrian, I have to ask: is it found footage, or is this something is it something that is tolerably watchable? I mean, okay, I overstate that. That's not necessarily fair of me. It's just so a lot of these there's really like the kind of found footage movies that say why are they filming this? How are they filming everything? It's like in a Lovecraft story, the people who are journaling to the bitter end. Why are you recording all the things? But no, not found footage. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so latest blizzard, not ideal. So then what we'll do, we'll just let's just cook up this moose meat because like it's not like we have much else to do. And then once we're done with that, it is yeah, it's late in the day. So tomorrow in game we will we'll do some inventory management, and then we're gonna try this one weird trick that might be able to help us climb even though we have broken ribs. Also, hey Goofy, good to see you. How you doing? Okay, okay, admittedly, we might not be able to get through all of our moose meat, but we'll go through as much as we can. You're awful. Oh no, what happened? Again, if you feel like sharing, and don't feel like you have to. No, God, dang it! Why would you do that? Okay, so Blizzard's done. That's good. Not leaving school until 3 a.m.? Holy crap. Do I dare ask what there is that could keep you at school until 3 a.m.? That's horrid. You're now waiting on the you're waiting on the president to review your project, and your stream keeps freezing. Oh, Goofy. Oh, that all sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, we got 40 minutes on those. I think it'll take 45 minutes. Good. Let's do that. But yeah, I mean, if you're feeling sick, don't feel obligated to be here. If go rest. Hydrate. Get meds. Whatever you can get your hands on. I mean, we're happy to have you as always. According to Twitch, you are one of my my loudest fans. But as you get, take care of yourself. Be gentle because I know you've been under a lot of stress of late. Yeah, we do need to get these broken ribs taken care of. If for no other reason, then we can have Astrid stop huffing and puffing like she's, well, like she's Will. I mean, I understand. Her her ribs have been crushed, and she's not. She's short on breath, but still, I mean, come on, girl.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Astrid, I don't know how to break this to you, but you're you're kind of already in shelter. Clearly, she's delirious from, I guess, lack of oxygen. There we go. Let's see, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's nine more sessions. And these are all full stakes. It's gonna be like, so that's 9 more sessions, about 45 minutes each. That is 405-ish minutes. So that's 8, no, 7, 8. No, about 6 hours. It's a little harder to mental math because for the way the long dark works is outdoor fires last longer. I guess presumably because it's colder. I'm not entirely sure how the physics are meant to work there, but I think the one trick behind that is if you want that to happen, you need the player and the fire in question need to be in a place where it is considered an outdoor zone. So like this fire here, as long as we're next to it, we're both outdoors, so we get the extra fire time. But if I was back here, back in this fire, this is considered the interior part of the cave. So we wouldn't get the extra fire. The fire would be however long the timer says. And I'm sure, again, I mean, knowing Hinterland as much as we do, there was probably some very well considered real life phenomenon or science behind that choice. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist. Again? No, that's just plain windy. Okay. Okay, we got just under 3 hours according to the timer. Now, it wouldn't be the worst idea after. Yeah, we can probably get through all these. We should probably make some water too. Just because we don't have much. And if leaving behind food is good, but leaving behind food and water is even better. So yeah, we need to. Yeah, so we've done the bandage. We still need 3 doses of painkiller, and then we need a total of 120 hours of recovery time. We've shaved about a third of that off. But that's time you have to be sleeping.
I need to rest soon.
There we go. But now the big issue with all this is simply no we I don't again this might be a shortcoming on my end as a player. I was walking around without painkillers on me. I have antibiotics. I don't have painkillers. So the natural alternative is rosehip tea. But what you have to do with that is find well, you need 24 total rosehips. That's 3 rosehip bushes worth. And then you can process those, cook them, and you can make 1 tea. And we actually found enough rosehip bushes down here in the basin to make 1. The problem is you need to make 4 in total. So we would need to find another 9 rosehip bushes. And, well, those just don't exist down here. Now, the good news is that I am almost certain they do exist up topside. We just have to be able to get there.
I am too tired to think straight.
Okay, we have hour and 41. Good. If you make max water, and then you make max water. Yeah, we don't want to take this all the way to sunrise, because we are going to need Astrid to be fully rested for the endeavor she is about to undergo. Okay, we'll just do that again. Let me go ahead and mosey back here. So if this mechanic works the way I think it does, if we use a stim, we can overcome the restriction on being able to climb. But the catch is that we won't be able to, we're not going to get back our carrying capacity. So we're probably going to have to climb with, it's about 33 kilograms worth of capacity, which is like 2/3 of what we would normally have. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave that. That's fine. So on the morrow, which is actually in game is probably like or like it's already morning of the morrow as we speak. But yeah, we're gonna need to cut a fair bit of weight. And if I'm wrong, and this trick does not actually do what I think it does, well, I'm going to cry. Because that's a big ripperoonie for this whole run. Yeah, we are, in the words of Ned Flanders, fuck diddly yucked. You know, I should have to cry. Well, Andrea, I have been playing this character for more than a calendar year. I started the character on December 5th, 2022. We are, as I speak, we are 414 days. We're in, so we're 85 days away from 500. I've been, I have grown attached to Achievement Astrid here. We've been through so much. We've explored the entire world. We've expended more than 1.1 million calories together. We got a week to go here. Okay. So what we're gonna do, right? So we are actually no, we're not even fully rested. So let me take care of that because we need Astrid to be at. Good Lord, it's already almost sundown. But screw it. Well, no. Let's do this. Okay, I have a couple coffees. I have several energy drinks, and we have 4 stims, which I am oh so glad I brought. Is it foggy out there? It is foggy out there. Okay. Okay, so we need to dump an extra 3 kilograms if you want to do this. So how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to drop all but 1 stick. Wait. Never mind. It's not fog. It's a blizzard. That's okay. That's got to be at least like 4 blizzards since we've entered this zone. Good grief. Okay, so that's fine though. We can use that time to get down to under 33.75 kilograms. So what else can we ditch? Well, we're wearing that. We need to take our weaponry. We need that, and we need the backpack. I'm okay dropping that because there's enough old man beer out in the world where we can, if we need to, we can get that and get disinfected before infection sets in. Actually, you know what? Let's drop the revolver and the revolver ammo. Boom. We're there. Matter of fact, we can probably afford to take. How heavy is that? 0.7? Okay, not quite, but close. Yeah, we leave those. I'm okay leaving the cooking pot and the skillet behind. I think we have a pot up there at the cave as our base, and if we don't, worst comes to worst, we have a can of soup we can crack open, and that'll be our water-making receptacle. Oh, yeah, we could also bring with us, or we could drop the water, because we'll have coffee, which is just as good as water. Or, so I'm told. Yeah, matter of fact, we could, since the game has decreed we're not going anywhere, why don't we start ourselves a little fire? We'll make up another couple cups of coffee.
Come on, little fire.
Showing you a copy. Yes, well, and the coffee is going to do a couple things for us. One is it's going to let us climb with it's going to remove the need for taking water with us, but also there is a very real chance that even if our little stim trick works, Astrid is going to crash on the back end, and so we need something to get her up and moving when that happens. There we go. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and just make some replacement water there. Okay, yeah, 6. Yeah, we got 6 cups made. We got 6 more cups in potention. We just need to make sure we are thirsty when we climb. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Actually, you know what? Let's try for one more. Okay, the blizzard has just cleared. 15, 10, 10. Nice, okay. Okay, where does that leave us? 34.16. And that is with the antiseptic. Okay, we need to shed another, like, 0.4. Well, hang on. Grab that. Boom. Done. Okay, so Astrid's not fully rested, but again, her carrying capacity is so heavily nerfed regardless. I think it's probably going to be fine anyway. So what we're going to do is, if all goes according to plan, we're going to go up to the climbing rope. We're going to stim. Ideally, we make the entire climb in one go. Now, I don't think our climbing speed is going to be that fast because we are, our sprint bar was negligible even without the broken ribs, but with the busted ribs, it is well, non-existent. But ideally, we get up in one go. If not, we're probably going to have to pop a second stim, which is really going to hurt my heart, but better that than being stuck down here for FCs. Now, we'll get to the top, and we're going to crash. We'll pop a go drink. I think what we do, check, we have bedroll. We have bedroll, good. Yeah, we just go straight to the cave. We get straight to the cave, and we get ready to have a big, long sleep. Oh, right. Also, make sure... Okay, I want one of those on the radial. I want that on the radial. And I want one of those on the radial. Okay. Oh, wow, Astrid, Astrid's doesn't even have the adrenaline pumping through her system yet, and she's already phasing through space-time. And I thought the thing with the bow was weird. Okay, here we go. For science! Oh, shizzle. This is excruciating. And the... What? Why? Why? Okay, no, no, no. Okay, scratch it. Scratch it. Scratch it. Abort.
Man, I could use a drink.
Okay, that was bad. We had exactly 0 sprint bar. No, hey, God dang, we're going to have 0 sprint bar anyway. Because everything is so nerfed. Okay. Oh, that is going to make me nervous.
So tired I could lay down right here.
Yeah, wait. I don't. We might have got to the ledge by then, but holy crap. All right, we have 3 stims left, and thank all that slithers and slides that I brought each of them with me, because holy jumping Jesus. Okay. My other thing was we could ditch the bear coat, but again, it's not the bear coat that's nerfing our sprint bar, it's the broken ribs. Okay, hang on. Okay, here's the other thing. So the other thing we could do is instead there's this double climb here. Now it's a double climb, which is its own kind of harrowing, but I think it's not quite as long. But God, it's just again, it's a double climb, and you saw how slow we were. But if we get up here, you know, yeah, basically we can if we get up to this part of the zone, we can take the long walk around without putting Astrid in mortal danger. Whereas, like this, if Astrid doesn't get to that ledge at the very least, I mean it's game over because she will fall and she will die. I'm just going to make sure all of those are on the radial. And those are as well. It's... Okay, well, okay, I tell you what. If we have anything, it's time. I'm going to walk ever so slowly over to where that other double climb is, and I'm just going to check. Yeah, the fact that she was already just falling back down, and we were only like a third of the way up the rope, it makes me very, very nervous.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Okay, there is... Yeah, okay, see, that's what we're looking at. Although, okay, that first climb, not bad. That second climb, I, you know, basically that second climb there, that I think that's probably at least as long as the one climb we're trying to make. Do a quick look around here, see if there's any other rose hip bushes. Probably not, but it's we've cleared out the neighborhood, so it's fine. But yeah, it is gonna be a butt clench of an experience just to get up and out. If we can even manage that.
I would drink just about anything right now.
Okay, well, yeah, I think we have to go. We just have to go. There's no two ways about it. I swear, if I lose a year's work because I didn't have painkillers on me, I am going to be. I am not going to be a happy bunny. But looking at it, yeah, so I think we need to lower our sights a bit and then target. We need to target get to the ledge, basically. So we basically set it up like we did before. We stim at the bottom. Yeah, we just clench and clench and clench and get up to the ledge. There is a very real chance we might have to stim mid-climb if we can even do that. I hope we have the option, because otherwise, ugh. Yeah, I think what probably happens is we get to the ledge, the stim gives out. Again, if it doesn't give out beforehand, and we have to use our second or even our third stim when we get to the ledge. And again, if we can't get up in the space of 3 stims, we're dead. All right. Well, again, here goes. Right. Although yeah, well, probably best to wait till sunrise at the very least. Again, if we're gonna YOLO, let's be able to see what we're YOLOing. Okay, so we are under our carrying capacity. Good. Everything's on the radial. On the radial. Oh, friends, I am nervous. I am very, very dreadfully nervous. So we're just going to have to mash the up key, or mash W, basically. And I guess the second, okay, if it, yeah, if we don't have the ability to stim mid rope, well, then we're just, we were humped anyway. Yeah, we were basically dead the second we got moose stomped. Because even if we sleep off the rest of the those 120 hours, we still need the extra 3 doses of painkillers to officially get rid of our broken ribs. And there's just not that many rose hips down here. And unless there's some way to goat your way up, I don't know that there is. Okay. Here goes everything. Just get to the ledge, Astrid. Just get to the ledge. That's all I ask of you. We can take care of the rest after that. Astrid. Astrid, please. Gimme to the, let me click on the thing. Let me click on the thing. Astrid. Let me click on it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not letting me.
This is serious. All right. Okay. I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Wouldn't let me do it. We almost got up to the ledge. There was nothing to click. Okay. We're not giving up yet. We have 2 stims. I think as we saw, if Astrid climbs at the rate she is currently climbing, it is, 1 stim is not going to be enough. Okay, so we're not giving up yet. We're not giving up yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take her back. I am gonna have her sleep, and we're gonna basically cut as much weight as possible. Because if the amount of weight on her is going to determine how fast, because we saw she got damn close. So maybe, and again, this is a Hail Mary, but that's all we got. Maybe if we leave even more stuff behind, she'll have enough. She'll be able to climb at least fast enough to get to that ledge in one stim. Because we have established we can't do shit while we're on the rope, which is, well, yeah. My hope is we can cut enough weight that she can climb and cut enough weight where she can at least get to the ledge. If she can get to the ledge, we can stop. We can rest, or we can just pause for a moment and then stim a second time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. I'm scared. I am genuinely scared. Okay, so how heavy is this? It's a kilogram and a half. Okay. Ditch everything we don't need. Okay, by weight. Okay, all those go. Hatchet goes. Leave the flares. Leave that. That weighs nothing, thankfully. Are we gonna? Yeah, screw it. Cattails stay. The the tomato soup has to travel with, just for in case I'm wrong and we didn't leave actual pot back there. All right. Yeah. Honestly, what I'm gonna take the bearskin coat and the wolfskin coat. I'm gonna leave those at the climbing spot, so we'll be as warm as we can be when we get up there. That's 8 kilograms that we can cut right there. Okay, dropping that, dropping that. Screw it. I mean, this, we can't underdo this. I mean, this is literal life or death. Okay, well, yeah, it's mostly clothing we're wearing, but even though that still counts. Now we have some backup clothes in the cave, so we'll almost certainly get cold when we ditch those, but that's fine because again, if we don't get out, we dead. Yeah, we need to. We get the bedroll has to come with us because even if we do get up, we're going to need a place. We're going to need to be able to sleep. So just checking. So that puts us at 22. That'll put us at 11 kilograms under. Can we ditch more? Well, hang on. No, that's at 22 right now. And if we ditch the 8 from the coats, that puts us at 14. I think if we drop another kilo or two, well, maybe. Well, like what else? What else? Well, any. Yeah, honestly, just leave all the torches. That we have one red flare. That'll if it yeah, that'll be loud and long enough to at least get us to safety, probably. I mean, okay, here's the other option. Well, no, okay. The only other thing would be if we left the bedroll behind, we would basically have to climb out and then go. We'd have to leave the zone immediately, and we'd have to drag Astrid all the way to Milton, and then go sleep in the trailer. But again, I have to remind myself the alternative is that Astrid dies. Okay, so we did. Fuck it, we ball because we have. Okay, where's those go drinks? Okay, those are half a kilogram. But let's just say, we get to say we go up to the climbing spot, drop the bedroll. That's a whole kilogram. Drop the bear coat and the wolf coat. Do we have sewing kits on us? We have a sewing kit. We also have the knives on us. Honestly, what we could do. Okay, fingers crossed. All goes according to plan. Leave the bedroll, the bearskin coat, and the wolfskin coat at the base of the climb. We climb up.
Guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so
Astrid,
crazy right
shush.
now.
We leave all that at the base of the climb. We're light enough to where we get to the ledge on one stim. Crawl up there, let it all wear off. re-stim, climb the rest of the way. If we get up, we go, yeah, we go directly to the exit. And then we retreat all the way back to Milton. Probably what we end up doing is, we make another, we make another coat out of wolfskin, or we just grab we come in and then we grab the backup clothes we have in the cave. Yeah, I think every ounce is gonna count. I guess with that in mind. Because if we do get out, we're going to need all those to keep Astrid going. Because she's not going to have anywhere to sleep. By the way, we got quarter of a kilogram. We got 4 kilograms here. Where is that coming from? That's a half. That's a half. I think that's okay. Yeah, we'll leave any water behind. We'll have plenty of coffee to keep her moving too, plus some crackers to dry her out. We'll ditch those. Basically going to need all those. And we've got that down to half a kilogram. Okay. Well, it's...
I think I need to lay down.
I mean, you do. If we're going to try that, we also need her to be as well rested as possible. Is there anything else we could live without? There, that can be for an emergency bandage if we need it. Yeah, we need something to defend ourselves with. Likewise, that's for emergencies. Honestly, yeah, we can drop the fire hardened arrows. We don't need those. Dang it. Okay, well, no, we can leave the tea. Coffee might have to come with. Actually, the pies will give us energy. So we should make sure to leave with like our hunger and thirst like halfway. Then before we go, we suck down a coffee, we have a peach pie, and then we go drop those. Is there anything else? Yeah, we can drop the ear wrap. Honestly, drop those. Or actually, tell you what we should do. Drop those. Wear those, because those are 0.1 kilograms versus a whole kilogram. And you know what? I'm going to leave the deerskin boots too. Because that's 2 kilograms right there. Okay. Honestly, if that's not enough, we we were we were never going to make it regardless. Okay, so now let's just have Astrid eat up. Is that wait, are all those individual? They are. Okay, well, how about that? Yeah, I don't know, folks. I don't know.
I'd eat snow if I.
Just calm down, Astrid. We got that covered. It's just no. Let's hold off until it gets to morning. We'll try to make sure we go during a warmer time of day, because if we're gonna ditch the boots and the coats, we are gonna take a good bit of cold damage. But again, better cold damage than falling from a height damage, because cold damage can be mitigated. Gravity damage, not so much. Okay, so it is daylight, but the temperature probably not going to be all that friendly. Nope. It's -9 even with all of our stuff on, so let's just take our time. Let the day get nice and warm, or at least as much as it can. Okay, fog is a good sign, I think. Okay, good. See, where are we at now? Oh, hang on. Before we do that, I need to check. If I take off these boots, okay, we can still wear our crampons, so let's see. Yeah, we do still have sure footing. Okay, good. Yeah, I guess it feels like 7 degrees with everything we have on, but it is going to get cold real quick once we ditch everything. So we got to move, or at least as much as we can. Actually, that's what we should do. If maybe we even take a little YOLO nap right at the base, just to make absolutely sure. Although it's so minimal. Yeah, maybe not. So, get up to the climbing spot. Drop the bedroll. We drop the coat. We drop both coats. And no matter what the game tells you, we just push to that ledge. There, we're 20 kilos under. All right, folks. Here we go. Oh, holy shit, we moving. Then we ball, we go. Go Astrid, go Astrid, go Astrid, go Astrid, go Astrid, go, 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 go. You got this, girl. You got this. Gravity is no thing. Yes! That's fucking right! I swear, if the first wolfie that pops up is just getting absolutely wrecked. And given where we are, it's really only a matter of time.
So tired.
It's okay, Astrid. I got you, girl. I got you. Okay, so with that done, and oh, Jippers Crabs, how I'm so happy to have that done. So we need to do, like I said, and fall back. Hi, bear friend. Hey, Ruak, guess where we are? Not in the basin. Woohoo! How'd the meeting go? I hope all's good. You saw the climb, okay. Yeah, we that was the YOLO-iest of YOLOs. You learn the races will go away in 2024. Oh, and that is good? It's great. All right, even better. Oh, yeah, that's so it's so what will there be something taking its place, or are you just gonna do without ratings? Oh, previously you did. Oh, the 2, 3, 4. Oh, but that. Or so this says. Yeah, but no one actually gets a 5 because reasons. Okay, that a limited number of 4s or 5. Okay, that sounds very familiar. I've had employers who did the same thing. And yeah, for basically anything other than like meets expectations is exceptionally rare.
I need to find a place to rest.
No one but leaders gets a 5, and hardly anyone gets a 4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, did I bring a torch? I did not. I brought a flare. That's okay though. A flare will, we left our storm lantern in there, which is a little unfortunate, but that's fine. Again, better than being dead. And actually, thanks to cutting all that weight, we actually got up in one. We actually have one stim left over. So we only burned through 2 stims in that. Working for 7 years, you got a 4 2 times. 2 years out of 7, and it'll be gone. Well, that's. Oh, thank you, Rack. Yeah, that's a that is that's one of those clips that is going to confuse people out of context, but it means a lot to me, so I appreciate that. Oh, I am shit. Okay. I mean, I don't mean to worry Andrea. I think she did say, but I am actually tearing up a little. That was as I said, I have been with this character for more than a calendar year, and I was convinced that was it. I thought we had lost her. Thanks to my cardinal sin of not carrying around painkillers of all things. But no, all is good. Is it? Oh wow, triple coal. Cool. No. This is oh wow, double stick, triple stick. You know, this is an expression of relief, Andrea. I am this is the cork popping and me just kind of going, oh. There. Yeah, we might as well pick up all this coal and then, if nothing else, just dump it all by the entrance so we'll give it a chance to respawn. Preferably not all in the same place. Okay, yeah, right about here is good. Loo. Yeah, probably just. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, you don't know your rating. You're gonna know the rating in April. Wow, that's a delayed reaction by them. How did you find your stage? Well, for starters, Ruak, it's not done. I believe we still have to stay another week, but um, circumstances dictated that we had to make some on the spot alterations. And again, there's nothing saying we can't come back to a region where we spent 30 days already. I mean, honestly, Ruak, other than the game not recognizing the fact that Astrid did, in fact, get that flare shell off in time, It's mostly fine. Well, I say mostly fine. There was a unusually large number of blizzards. Although, again, as per long dark tradition, you bring down big game, the hinterland will just summon all manner of blizzards. You're dyeing your hair, responding as best. Oh, no worries. I know it's early in the day, and I know there's a lot, and I know it's like the sight of a male type person having emotions is, I know, horrific to some anyway. Michelle, what kind of animal did you try to? Oh no, like the moose, like the moose that gave us the broken ribs that led to that whole Sturm und Drang. Ooh. Oh, nice! There's even a skillet waiting for us. Hey, okay. See, this is why past Astrid is so awesome. She knew this was going to happen, and she was prepared. I'll just go ahead and take that right now, thank you. Ooh. That. Oh yeah, this is the target in there. I think that is one bear and probably. Actually, I think it's just one bear and one wolf. Okay, I see. And now this is me feeling again, going from feeling very stupid for not bringing painkillers to feeling very smart because oh oh hi Expedition Parka I just left behind. Fancy seeing you here. Best about just one bear one. Oh yeah, no, Astrid has yeah she's got some catching up to do. I mean, she can be eating on those for a long time. But yeah, I have been making a point of not picking rose hips. Oh wow, and the fog just lifts like that. Yeah, yeah, 'cause I have been leaving the rose hips and the mushrooms again, partly because I just didn't need them, but also probably because I thought, and again, this is the elixir syndrome talking about that maybe I'll need them in the future. And lo and behold, all these days later, not the mushrooms so much because there's only so many prepper pies we can make. But suddenly, leaving those rose hips until we actually do need them seems pretty smart. So now let me just check here. Yeah, we had 64. So let's see how many. So we need 3 more teas, and it takes 24 rose hips per tea. So 24, 24, 24. That's 72. Yeah, 72. So, oh wait, this might be it. Yes. Okay. TLD elixir is not that bad because the game will screw you over enough and you will need it later. Because as you were saying, Ruak, like if the run goes long enough, you will find yourself needing like the old man's beard or rose hips. Um, yeah, mushrooms maybe not so much. It's like you once you get to cooking 5, like your odds of getting food poisoning are much lower. Although again, there is always the option of the things mysteriously shuffling in your menu, and or you mistaking uncooked meat for cooked meat, and then you get that instant 70% chance of buttworms, and then, ooh, then then things go wacky. You can make a travois and bring all the hides to the. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying, Ruak. Oh no, no. These hides are staying here. Um, much as I like HRV, and I do, I am actually. I think I said in I think one of the YubTub videos. Actually, a YouTube video that weirdly popped off. Um, like most of my YouTube videos get like a couple dozen views, but I think the one that is kind of HRV focused actually got more than 100, which I thought was weird, but cool. Or bring other stuff here. Trademarks, a lot of stuff is not that hard now. Oh yeah, definitely. I think the main barrier to that is the terrain limitations for the travois. Like it can't even do medium slopes, let alone the kind of slopes long dark players normally try to traverse. YouTube's where, yeah, it is. It really is. Because like weirdly, I got a lot of traction for the potion craft videos. Ooh, Andrea. By the way, I don't know if you saw, there was a potion craft update. I think yesterday or the day before. Nothing huge, but it was like a all quality of life stuff. Oh, you heard? Good, good, good. Yeah. So I think I think the 2.0 with like the new gardening and the mining and the whatnot. Apparently, that's all still in the works. But still, I'm glad to hear that they are still, they're still working on it and tinkering with this game. Because I mean, I I really like Potion Craft. I think it's a really neat game, and if they find a way to build out from what they already have, I think it'll be even better. Okay, ooh, mag lens, mag lens, mag lens. Yes. Free fire, best fire.
Come on, little fire.
Okay, I'm just gonna make those teas right now because I am sick of this shit. Gulp, 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 gulp. Okay, now we need two. There we go. Okay. Well, we also need what 30 hours of rest, so we don't need to rush. See, anything else we can cook up? Well, we can make a little more birch bark because we kind of went through the one we have. Okay, one's fine. But yeah, it's because I know the devs are they think they're Russian. I think they're Russians actually in Russia, which is I mean there are worse places in the world to be, but it's not the best place in the world to be either. So they're in a tough spot. So I have you know nothing but love for them. Still plugging away, working on that game. I hope. I mean, for their sake and for us as a players, that they get that the revamped game out before too long, so that way they can enjoy the fruits of their labor, and then people can play it while it's still fresh and not what I think the people in the Steam forums like to call a dead game, because it isn't. It really isn't. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I will give her another rosehip tea. One more, and plus 30 hours of rest. So, yeah, she has earned a nice long sleep, so we'll do that. And then when she wakes up, oh, we dodged an Aurora. That's good. Yeah, so we'll just give her the other one. And so then the treatment will be done. Now we just need another 21 hours of rest. And it has to be rest, not just, I think it has to be actual sleep, not just passing time. There's the alchemy game. Are you talking about potion craft? Because there was, I think it was mostly quality of life changes. There wasn't actually no actual new components to gameplay. I don't think. I didn't. I was looking through the patch notes. I didn't see anything that would suggest it was new. Okay. Yeah. That's the one. But yeah, if you look at the bottom of the patch notes, at least according to the ones I saw on Steam, is I think they are still they're still plugging away. But I think given the pace at which they're moving, it's probably unlikely that they're well, it's probably going to be a while before we see like those actual new like the new gardening system or the mine or the mushroom cave. I mean that's unfortunate because I would love to jump in and sample those delights, but that we're not we all we can do is wait for the devs to do their thing. Did I make that? I did not. Probably because the weirdly the lichen is lighter in the raw materials versus when you actually make the dressing. Porting to consoles takes time. If they're updating that, no wonder no one is the PC. Could be, it could be, and I don't know like exactly how big their team is. So like, yeah, that could have been their focus. I'm not sure, and I guess well again, if they are in Russia, as I believe them to be, um, there is also the possibility of maybe some of their devs got called up for other purposes, which would really put them behind the eight ball in terms of, like getting out new content. So, hmm. Hello? Hello? Hola? Okay, there you are. Man, it feels like it has been ages since I shot a wolf. Do I even remember how to do this? Let's find out. Yep, just like riding a bicycle. Well, actually, we are. Yeah, I say we are cold. Yeah, because we have left behind our bear coat wolf coat combo. So we have given back many degrees, but in exchange, we are actually able to sprint a wee bit despite having those broken ribs. So I guess I am starting to see the wisdom, shall I say, of maybe try again. Wait, wow, 3, 4 of you, holy heck! I was gonna say, like, I started to see the wisdom of maybe passing on the bear coat, but at the same time, you know, that is like what 6 degrees of warmth. Again, if you're at a high enough level, or if you're deep enough into a run, that's hard to turn down. Although now suddenly we're warm. Wow. That one doggo is just freaking out something fierce. There we go. Oh, by the way, I was thinking, like, we're trying to kind of trimming down this pack. We're drawing in enemies one by one, which brings to mind. I said we're still playing Long Dark today and tomorrow. On the weekend, though, I think for those of you who aren't on the Discord, I am finally going to make good on the stretch goal from our charity stream in May, and I will start playing Elden Ring. So, if the events of the first 2 hours of the stream weren't enough of watching me suffer, well, you're gonna get all that and then some. Okay, friendo, I could you not? Oh, you're up for the. Oh, we'll get to Cyberpunk, Ruak. Don't worry about that. That is very much still on the cards. I just wanted to get to Elden Ring first because I promised to do it first. But yes, we rest assured that is locked in. Also, Rauk Gorth. Hi. Oh, you were testing another browser. Opera drops frames on the. Oh, okay. You're letting us know your alt. I see how it is. All right, good. Finally, come on now. But yeah, and I will say, Ruak. I said I was gonna start Elden Ring. I make no promises about finishing Elden Ring. So yeah, if the suffering is too much, did the sound just get weird there? I feel like the sound got weird all of a sudden. Like the doggo dying noise all came out of my right the right headphone, which is All right. Anyway, what am I doing? Ah, yes. What I wanted to do was we're gonna make a quick trip back to Grandmother's, fingers crossed, there are some painkillers back there. Not that we need them now, but just after after all that, maybe I'll start carrying an emergency backup set of painkillers in addition to antibiotics, just in cases. Oh, you only recently got that previous account back. Twitch got very confused with migration from Justin TV. Ah, I see. Okay, so whichever version of whichever Gorth I happen to speaking to now, we're happy to have any or all of them here in chat. How much more we got? 13 hours. Okay, so we could conceivably just veg out in Grey Mothers for a little while, or the trailer, probably the trailer, because we know there's more food there, and then head back into HRV to collect our stuff, and well, and probably, well, we'll see, we'll see. I may, well, honestly, that. How fast do moose even respawn? Not fast, I would think. Like, you can't even have them reliably spawn normally. Oh yeah, we should also make up some arrows because I think we only traveled with 4 and we just broke 2. Actually, ooh. Do I even have any painkillers in store? Not there. Also, yes, I see you, Wood Wrightsbow. Hello. Hey, there we go. Well, just take the lowest condition ones. Oh, yes, also take the quality tools, because there's no sense in them being here. And we can... Actually, let me grab... Yeah, let me grab all those. We're just going to drop those, I don't know, over here somewhere. Just to make sure they're there when we need them. Anyway, yeah. Matter of fact, why don't we just we have the tools, we have the painkillers. Let's just head back. We can use the rest of the day to make up some replacement arrows. Actually, let me remind myself, how much longer do we need to stay in HRV? 5 days. Okay, we can manage that, I think. I hope. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ruak, maybe you can confirm this. One bug I've heard people talking about. Apparently there are like in the are there bears that are disappearing? And like are they disappearing in that they're just not spawning, or that people are seeing them and then they're vanishing? Because I've heard talk of like the vanishing bears being the new hot bug after the update. Oh, not spawning. Okay, interesting. Because I wondered about that because when we first got into HRV, before the whole moose incident, we did have, well, obviously we had the bridge bear. that we dealt with. And then we laid eyes on the bear that likes to wander, not by stair steps, but by the if you take the right hand path coming in, the one that has its bear cave, right underneath those log bridges. We saw that one. We did not engage with it. So, but then we had we because obviously so we had bears spawning, but we had the entirely different bug of having carcasses basically vanish into thin air while they still had harvestable materials on them. Like I had a rabbit carcass that had like a kilogram of meat plus hide and guts on it, and it was in Astrid's hands, and it just went poof. Which was most unfortunate, because, I mean, not that we were hard up for food or hides or anything, but you know, it's just it'd been good to have. But alas. Rabbit targeting carcasses when harvested drop go. Oh no, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Ruak. It hadn't been harvested yet. It still had stuff on it, and it didn't even give me the little pop up that said nothing to harvest or no. Is it nothing to harvest or no harvestable resources or whatever? It was in a state of being able to harvest, and then it just vanished. It was something about interacting with them from the ground. Huh. I wonder what you're meant to do then. So is the thing to do instead to do you harvest it directly, or is the problem trying to pick it up, put it in your inventory? Oh, harvest from inventory. Okay. So don't pick it up. Or no. Yeah, or do pick it up. Don't harvest it straight away. Okay. So, but making a mental note for later. This is why you want to wait for a patch till you start playing. Makes sense. I can definitely understand that desire. Because I'll be perfectly honest, I did feel a little nervous firing this up, knowing that there were not only were there bugs people were finding, but I mean there are also like plenty of bugs people had yet to find. But I think part of my thinking behind that was we did the momentum we had going was good enough to where I really wanted to jump in and give this a shot. Now, there's a risk to that, obviously. Oh, look, we had painkillers here the whole time. Right. Okay, so I have feathers. I have arrowheads. How many? Two? Two. Okay. But we have no arrow shafts, which we need to fix. And so we shall. And you still haven't finished Cosmo tier, which is great, and you recommend to any space nerd. Nice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. 2024. One of the like space nerd game I need to keep an eye out for is what was the name? Okay, no, it's by Auroch, Auroch. The first game was Mars Horizon, and they're having a sequel to that, where I think you go from just trying to colonize Mars, like you start like the dawn of the space age, where you're even like you're just trying to get started with stuff like orbiting the Earth. but then you eventually you do get to the point of, like, as I say, you get to the inner planets, the outer planets. You do the grand tour. You start a space station, and you can play as any number of, like, you can play as, like, the U.S., the Soviets, China, Japan, or Europe, or you can make your own. And it basically the race. I mean, the ultimate goal, like the win condition, is to be the first to start a colony on Mars. But I think I think that team is they're coming out with a sequel. I think this year, to where I think it's like going to be a maybe it's like an exoplanet kind of thing. Although I'd have to check. I'm almost certainly misremembering that. But like Mars Horizon, if you haven't tried it, Rack, I recommend. But also it's going off of what I saw during my playthrough of Mars Horizon. I am very much looking forward to seeing what they try to do with their next game. And they are also, like, very active with the creator community. Check it out. Yeah, give it a look. I was like, it's more. I think the timeline it covers, you're going to be doing at least as much kind of like a history. Like, the game starts, I think, in the 1950s or whatever, but obviously then it goes on and on until basically until someone starts a colony on Mars, basically. So if you want, like, all future tech, then you might be slightly annoyed at, just starting with the very early rocketry. But if you like the history part as well as the sci-fi, then it's really neat. Okay, it says we need 13 hours of sleep. We might be able to break that up if we do, like, try to sleep for, like, pass a little time, sleep for 6, pass more time, sleep until we're fully recovered, and then we can head back to HRV. Let's give that a shot. Because after all that time in HRV, cabin fever, not going to be a concern, I don't think. So check, that does not count. Oh wait, that actually does count. Well, I thought you had to be sleeping. But no, I guess passing time also counts. How about that? Well, if that's the case, then we will easily power through this. Oh, any passing time. So, like, if I'm passing time while, like, cooking moose steaks, does that also count? Because if so, that's super cool, and I am definitely all for that. Okay, so well, if you have 6 hours, let's pass time for 3, and then we'll sleep for 3, and then fingers crossed, Astrid will have a working pair of ribs again, and then we'll have a sprint bar again, and we can climb again. Hooray! Then we can go back and get all of our sweet, sweet loot. Yay! No more broken ribs. We have a sprint bar. We have, oh my god, look at all that carrying capacity. It is disgusting. I love it. Okay, now, um, now would be the time for the moose to spawn over there. But no, we're okay at that because we dealt with the Milton moose down in the basin, where Astrid managed to not get stomped. All right. Thank you, Rack. I appreciate that. Oh boy. Okay, so let's just check. Yeah, we're gonna head back. We'll probably have to do a little bit more weight management when we return, but that's okay. Because if we came in with that much stuff, other than the painkillers, which we will now keep on us in perpetuity, um, we should be able to climb out. Let me just... There. Okay. So, all that done, all our suffering now firmly in the past, back to the scene of the crime. So then the question becomes, if we have dealt with the moose, which we wanted to be up by Monolith Lake, but it was not, oh heck. Hang on, did I get a, I did grab a flare. Okay, good. That's all we'll need. I was trying to think, we still don't have a storm lantern, but no. We'll be fine. Yeah, one flare got us through coming out, one flare will get us through going back, then we'll get our storm lantern, and everything will be fine. Right, so how are we going to spend these final 5 days in HRV now that we've dealt with the moose? Yeah, that was what I was trying to get to earlier and summarily failed because, as ever, I keep interrupting myself. There's our coal collection. Well, we did establish that there is a bear up front. We could try to deal with it if we were so inclined. If, for whatever reason, after all that, we still had a taste for danger. Although, we got that climb out, man. Also, do I still have... I do. We do still have a stim, if all else fails. You see, we could deal with a bear. Like, what else could we... I mean, we could do what I wanted to do initially, and make the rest of the trip to Monolith Lake. To check on our backup base there. Ooh. We could see a sketchy respawn if we really wanted to live dangerously. I mean, if I'm honest, I really don't, but it's a thing we could do. Or we could do the sensible thing. Just go straight back down. Just let Astrid live off of, the remnants of that moose. Yeah, let her live like a queen for a while. She God knows she's earned it. And then what? And then, oh, wow. Hi. Really? Music staying here? Okay. It's a bit, I mean, it is a vista, but like, it's not like the Polaroid vista is over there. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's usually like the music sting they leave for like when you map from Polaroid vista, or when you go across the bridge in the ravine for some reason. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It is a little it's a little on the cold side for this kind of shenanigans, but they could ditch the well, let's leave the expo park. Well, I mean, yeah, let's drop the expo park at the at our base cave. Then we'll climb down. We'll reclaim the wolf and bear coats, and then Astrid will be nice and cozy and much heavier. Your first location review when you arrive. I guess if you don't take the left-hand path, then yeah. So it's not an outrageous idea. I guess it just it felt weird to me after all this to get that now. But you know, maybe perhaps the game, in the given recent events, felt the need to remind Astrid and me that this is a lovely looking zone with beautiful sweeping vistas, and it is not, in fact, one big death trap.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thank you, Wayne. Although, in truth, that should be something to keep in mind. I guess given given how close we came to absolutely ham-boning this run, for want of painkillers of all things, because and again the ditching of all that stuff, I had no idea. I don't know if it was probably a combination of ditching all that stuff to where we were like 1/3 carrying capacity, as well as like probably the coffee and the peach pie giving some energy that actually let Astrid climb like a normal person. Because if we tried to climb the way we initially tried to climb, I don't think she was making it. Matter of fact, I feel pretty sure she wasn't going to make it because we were always with you lot in it. Almost yanked that one. That's not good. But yeah, I think when we tried to climb with the bear and wolf coat on, Astrid, I think she just got to where she was all just under the ledge, but we were getting the danger, like the flashing grip indicator in the bottom right, which suggested to me that a gravity test was imminent. So we should make haste to go the other way. Because the odds of us being able to climb the rest of the way seemed particularly low. Oh, and my memory was right. There were 2 cooking pots here waiting for us. Hooray. Oh, did I? I did not. We left the extra skillet. Good. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do first. Let's just hang out here a little bit. There we go. Make sure Astrid is nice and toasty. Then let us... I'm going to come over here by the collection of stuff we are going to take back with us. And we're going to ditch the Expo Parka. Because that's 1.5 kilograms that we don't need on our person when we try to climb. Are you fucking serious? How the, what the? When the? I don't stink. I didn't hear a bark until that thing was in here. It came, look, here's the prince. It came all that way. Again, no bark, no pursuit music. It just dropped right the fuck in here. That is the first time I've ever seen that happen. And again, there's... Again, I don't smell. There's no reason for it to be stalking me. It should behave like the other wolves and go bork, and it should do the pursuit thing. Because again, I have no meat, I have no guts. There is nothing on me that would lend itself to a stalking situation. They don't see you, they go off the sound, so they don't... What? When does that ever happen, though? Alright. It's fine. 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 Well, apparently we've been gone from here long enough for wolves to start respawning over, because we dropped like 3 or 4 the day we got here. So I guess even 400 plus days into a run, it takes what, a week for wolves to respawn on Stalker? Alright, okay, alright, okay. You gotta go find food wreck? No worries. Appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, well, again, unless I find another way to royally bish this run, we'll be going for a little while yet. How... Oh, gee, we got carrying capacity for days. What we don't have is warmth. And unsurprisingly, now the game is having the wind blow directly into Astrid's face. Because why wouldn't it? It's all right, girl. It's all right. We've overcome more than this together. Just within the last 24 hours or so. Just believe you me, Astrid. Just hustle your buns to the bottom of that rope climb that you came up yesterday, and there will be all kinds of warmth waiting for you. Oh, game, come on. Yes. I am ever so slightly suspicious because this is bear country. Although, as Ruek was explaining, sometimes the bears just aren't around anymore. So, but again, we don't want to be overconfident because we know what happens then. Okay. Well, unless the doggo that likes to hang out over there has respawned, I think we're clear. Oh,
I can't feel my feet.
actually, that reminds me. There is, let's see, we did take out one wolf in the basin itself before tangling with said moose. And so I guess if the doggos around the cave are respawning, there is a chance the one wolfie down there has also respawned by now. So we will need to be on our guard as I said, return to the scene of the crime. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine there. We have our crampons on. Let's go because Astrid is getting very cold. But it's okay because, as I say, the second we hit the bottom of this climb, that can change real quick. There we go. It just now popped into view. Now, if they're frozen, that could be an issue. But it'll only be an issue temporarily. Nope.
It's a goddamn freak.
There you go, Astrid. Don't you feel all nice and toasty now? Aren't you loving life with like a fully working set of lungs and ribs? Isn't it just great? I mean, granted, it only feels like 5 degrees, but 5 is more than 0. I'm not one of those math magicians. Even I know that. And it is noon, but Astrid is also a little on the well, she's about halfway tired. We could genuinely just hang out here for at least for the rest of the day. How about that? Let our girl finally enjoy the fruits of her labor and able to fully breathe in the smell of victory without having searing pain. Yeah, we'll gather up firewood just for an overnight fire, just in case. Probably won't need it, but again, you never know. I mean, last time we were in here, we got blizzards more often than not. Oh, and I was gonna say maybe we can chop up some limbs, but no, we left the hatchet behind. Again, for obvious reasons. And apparently Astrid's strong enough to disassemble a cooking pot or a pry bar by hand, but can't strip off some firewood off of one of those limbs just with her two bare hands. Alas. Oh, now we're cold again. Interesting. Although, -1. Bleh. You ask Zach, that's basically being warm. Yeah. I'm not thinking here. I'm just enjoying the best track in the soundtrack. So, join me, won't you? Lovely. And if ever there was a time to feel hope in this run, it is now. A little bit of hope that we might just make this happen in spite of me. Okay, yeah, think short of breaking down limbs. I think it's how much do we have? 74 sticks. Wow, girl, you're carrying around 74 sticks. You must be so oh, wait. Turns out, not so heavy for obvious reasons. Oh, yeah, this is... Do we need all these sticks? Absolutely not. Are we going to grab them? Yes. Is this flexing? Most definitely. How often can you carry 87 sticks and still not be encumbered? Are we going to go for triple digits? I think we're going to go for triple digits. I mean, we have time, and it's not like we're losing tool condition for doing all this. Yes. A hundo and 3 for good measure, and that's without even touching all the scrub brush that's out in front of the cave. That until very recently I thought was enough to keep nosy wildlife out my business. Turns out, nothing of the sort. Okay, so here we are. Again. So first things first, let's just grab all the stuff. And then we can do another round of every Long Dark player's favorite minigame, inventory management. I'm gonna have to pick up every crow feather, every bit of birch bark, every bit of ptarmigan down. And you know what? I'm happy to do it. Pick up all my cattails individually? Yes, please. Because you know what that means? I live to do it. Yeah, you're staying here. Don't you get any ideas. That's 5 kilograms we don't need. Also, interesting that there's just a blend of colors in there. We got white, gray, and black ptarmigan down there. But I think as far as I can tell, all the views of the ptarmigans we have, they just look like just plain white. Look at that. All that, and we're still under. Pop those back on. Is that? Oh, geez, I was even still carrying around an arrow shaft we didn't use to make an arrow. Although, what? No, actually, no can. Yeah. I said, oh, I can make it here. We can make it by hand. We have time. No, because we don't have a workbench. Ah, well. Okay, so we got some water there. We got nothing to cook. Oh, right. Um, we do want to remember we do want these. Did that put? Okay, well no, it puts us over now, but when Astrid is fully rested, we'll still have 3 kilograms of capacity. Okay, so that's fine. Got a little worried there for a second. Thought it picked up more than it needed to. No, turns out did not. Um, just check. Yeah, 4 more days here. Okay. Well, actually, let me. So, remind myself. So, what do we have after this? So, let's once we finish up here in HRV, so we need to go spend a little more than 2 weeks in Desolation Point. And that could be interesting because like there's like I say there's not a ton of food there necessarily. Although there is beachcombing to be had. We could also start busting out some because I haven't actually used the fishing tip-ups in this run. So even though um, there's no man-made or there's no existing fishing holes there, no fishing huts, excuse me. And we can set those up. You like set them up near the Riken really, and just go to town there. Now I don't know what kind of durability those have. Actually, what do those take to make? Let's see. Fishing tip up takes sticks, cloth, scrap metal, which we can get there, fishing tackle, okay, and a workbench. All right, so we would want to get our hands on more fishing tackle and more scrap metal. But if we, yeah, Yeah, there's a hacksaw at the Quonset. I'm pretty sure. Well, possibly. But yeah, we can grab a hacksaw from there. Then we just get our hands on that. There's cloth to be had. I'm sure there's some clothing we can rip up. Yeah. Although really, we could just, what is it? Where's the thing? Yeah, we can just make your own ice fishing hole too. What we might do is, as I say, like, well, is there anywhere sheltered to do that? Well, it potentially at the Riken. Or, well, no, because we got to remember there is that is in a bear patrol path, so just hanging out there exposed to the elements probably not the best idea. So yeah, maybe we do try the tip ups instead, just to kind of supplement our food intake. There will be hunting, of course, even if the moose doesn't make itself known. There will again there'll almost certainly be a bear, as well as the many wolfies. And worst comes to worst, we just mosey on back to Coastal Highway, grab food there, and then just haul it over with us. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, let's just get to nightfall here.
Man, if I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
You're absolutely fine, Astrid. Just be cool. Just practice those card towers, and everything's gonna be fine. Although now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, we honestly we probably could just make the trip up to Monolith Lake and back. Honestly, just for funsies. That was not a full piece. How about we try that again? That was not a full piece either. Wow, Astrid, come on. There. It is weird, like if I don't know if folks have seen the little phenomenon where like the bags of a quartered carcass or like a rabbit carcass they'll actually shrink as you take stuff off of them. It's weird that they have them do that, but like a piece of meat is always the same size visually. No matter how many it has 1,000 calories or it has 10. Not saying Hinterland should make a point of fixing that, or if it's even a fix. No, it's just it is a curious, as I say, bit of little phenomenon. Okay, let's grab a little bit more of the water. We got 20 sticks and 3 coal. That's plenty. We can leave that and that shed just a wee bit more weight. The feathers, meh. I mean, do I really want to pick all of them up again? No. Am I going to? Well, it's not. Well, here, I'll bring. I'll bring 10, just because. Oh yeah, and then again the arrow shaft I made a point of noticing. Honestly, I'm gonna leave that too. We'll have the old man's beard on us, and then worst comes to worst, we can go get more. There you go. That's just that little bit zippier. Now I do want her to. We do have the double climb that we were talking about earlier. That I again having experienced the climb we did take, I'm glad we just did one rather than the two that would have been required to go the other way, because that a double climb, especially like with the size of that second climb, not happening. Not in the state Astrid was in, anyway. Now it'd be fine. I hope. Wait, actually, there. But we will keep those unprocessed until later. Until we need them, I guess. How about that? Yeah, still plenty of space. We will give Astrid a precautionary coffee. And then we climb. Just to try to take the edge off that fatigue drain. Because she is going to be hurting for certain when she does actually get all the way up. Yeah, there's another. That would have been one rosehip tea. We still would have needed 2 more. And there's not that many here in this little plateau. So, at best we would have been halfway. And yeah, not in any condition to make the rest of the trip. So, I think all things considered, we made the right decision. And the fact that Astrid is still alive to tell the tale with no broken ribs, so much the better. See, can we do this in one go, or do we give her a break? Yeah, I say we just go. Because her energy is already almost at half, so she's going to start bleeding carrying capacity. There he is. Yep. It is noon, and Astrid is absolutely wiped. As you do. Okay, and this is not the cave where we have our, I guess, secondary operating base. But we'll just go and check in here real quick. Yeah, a little bit of firewood, a little bit of coal. Actually, a fair bit of coal. Actually, how much coal do we have? We have 3. Tell you what, we'll grab those 2. There may not be much coal in the cave we're actually going to, so you know, just in case. Hello, snow chickenses. Hello. That's Prop Wolfie. Just see if there's any feathers here about. Appreciate you. Right, on with the show. Did I? Oh, did we turn off? Oh, we turned off. Now, okay, if there is a moose on Monolith Lake, then then we'll know the game really does have it out for us. But no, I think even Hinterland, in all its wicked ways, isn't gonna play that kind of shenanigans. Although, again, if this is the run I think it is, and it almost certainly is, we should still have a few, or maybe even more than a few, moose steaks waiting for us. Oh, burdock. Or Burbank, if you prefer. Did I? Oh no, I think I think I left the yeah, I think I left the Burbank. No. The Burbank is at the main base cave. There we go. Yeah, because if memory serves, it takes two burdock to make 1 prepper pie, and I think we have 4 there. So if we find 1 more burdock, we can set ourselves up for a 3rd pepper pie. Again, I don't. It's not that we need them. There is a certain sense of safety knowing like you have them. Although really, it's not the burdock or even the mushrooms that are the big sticking point. See, there's Burbank right over there. It's the fact that the prepper pie also takes acorn grounds, and which means we need to get acorns, cook, shell them, cook them, but then also have the heavy hammer necessary to turn them into the grounds. Okay. Is there? Okay, my memory appears to have failed me because we have clearly been here. There is not much in the way of actual food. Well, heck. So either we went through it all, or I'm thinking of a different run. Oh, wow, more. Goodness. Okay, well, hang on. Do we? No. If we have 4, we got 5. I'm going to take 1. We'll leave the others. As we have seen in the not too distant past, just harvesting resources for the sake of harvesting them, maybe not necessarily the best idea. Okay, so if there was the big stack of moose meat that I was expecting, they're waiting for Astrid. We could just hang out here for a while. Turns out, no. Although it is good that we checked, because otherwise, well, we might have want to. We would have still had that doubt in the back of our mind. So we checked, and now we know. So instead, what we're probably going to end up doing is, oh, so just a rope. Oh, no, we got a couple of snow chickens. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You just do your thing. What we're probably going to do is we'll see if there's any local volunteers to be dinner. There's a couple spent torches. Well, we'll see if we can find anyone who wants to be dinner. If not, well, we can grab some more cattails, go through our current stores, and then on the morrow we'll just head back down, and Astrid will get her fill of moose meat once again. We have ample cattails here. And who knows, maybe okay, this would probably be a thing like if the Long Dark was to keep going for another 10 years, maybe eventually vitamin C and like micronutrients are part of the game. Maybe eventually we have to make sure to keep giving our survivors roughage. So that another disincentive to an all meat diet in that I know maybe you have constipation risk. Oh God. And you thought having to urinate in Death Stranding was bad. Bad angle. Wow, that was a better angle, and I absolutely ruined it. Well. Besides, maybe instead we tussle with this demon over here, or it could just sense us coming from a mile away. And run into the most inconvenient spot to bring it back. Oh, no, don't stop there. Everything's fine. It was just the wind. You saw nothing. Okay. Well, first, before we tuck in, let's make sure the neighborhood is safe. Last thing we want is to start chopping up Din Din and then having some of the local jerk faces come over, wanting their share. let's see. Let's just screw it. Screw it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Lovely. Yeah, we might as well, go whole hog here, or whole dough, as the case may be. There we go. Thank you. Hide too? You know what? We might as well. There we go. Yeah, girl, what? Well, yeah, I say wash those hands, but the question comes back with what? Okay, yeah, we are going to be quite heavy and quite stinky. 12 kilograms over. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Although,
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
given the fact we didn't actually see any of the local doggos while we were up here, does kind of make me want to do the occasional crazy Ivan, just to make sure Astra's not being stalked. Because
I'm getting tired.
as we've seen, the doggos don't even need the smell of meat to do that now, apparently. There we go. Nice and steady, Astrid. Steady as she goes. Cross the log bridge, cross the ice, back to the cave, where the barbecue will begin anew. The audio cues do suggest there are doggos out there somewhere. Although they sound far enough away that probably wouldn't be an issue for Astrid, but again, who can say for sure? So yeah, we'll just take our time and make sure she gets back safe and sound. Now, admittedly, like 7.5 kilograms of venison is not the moose feast I had in my imagination, and apparently it was all imagination. But you know what? When you got a rumbly tummy, and the other option is gorging on cattails, you know what? We'll make do. Or otherwise, we could take our chances with more shots at the local bun buns. But that, as we've seen, that hitbox is no joke. Alright, you're fine, Astrid. Everything's fine. See? The game even telling you you're within reach. And we do have firewood and coal if we need it, so all good there. Is that? Oh, right, another. Oh, yeah, because the crows do drop feathers with that. What do you have on you? Oh, okay. Book that we do not need just now. Thank you. There we go. Although you have plenty of coal back here for the to give this cave its own due. There we go. Yeah, put that away. Thank you. Nope, dang it, that's not, well, fine, whatever. There. 23 charcoal. Yeah, that was worth it. Good grief. Anyway. Okay, yeah, but I think what we're gonna do, we'll go ahead and cook all these up because we got the time, and Astrid's got the hunger,
Come on, little fire.
and then again, conditions allowing, because we do have to keep saying that. Conditions allowing, then we will we'll head back to our moose steak laden cave. On the morrow. There we go. I'll just have to tuck into that straight away. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's a small one. We don't want. No, bigger. Yeah, there you go. Is it the half-kilogram one? That's the half-kilogram one. Okay. There you go. To try to get as much caloric value out of this fire as we can. Very good. And we go. Alrighty, and let's see, big piece and little piece. Yeah, that'll do. So we'll get them, and then we'll get some water, and everything will be Jim Dandy.
Tasks, I can't be far behind.
You don't say, Astrid. Is that how that works? There we go. Let's see, 40. Okay, that'll just finish, which is good. Get 39, got 21, 19. Okay, 5 liters, that's fine. Well, I mean, not that we were hard up for water anyway, I suppose. But as according to the first law of quantitative economics that we have quoted many times here on this channel, if a little is good, more is better. Also, is our bedroll 82%? I think it is what it said. Let me check. Yeah, 82%. All right, well, we're gonna have to look into fixing that up here before long. Yeah, I think it's what, 5 ptarmigan down and a cloth. So we probably have it shed a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more condition. Not too much more, but some more. Okay, yep, that is entirely too early for travel. Like I said, in a in a befitting Astrid's status, her veteran capacity, there's no sense traveling anytime before brunch, really, if you can help it. Oh, are we? I was gonna say, are we somehow lighter than when we came here? I mean, yeah, we have ditched a handful of sticks, one piece of coal, and no, well, the water's fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it is early, so it's still going to be quite cold out there. So is there anything else we need to do, like prep wise? Maybe we touch up some of our tools with this lovely whetstone. Or do we just go? Maybe we just go. Wait, let's at least test the conditions. How about that? Let's see, when we're not blocked from the wind, it feels like exactly 0. Okay. Yep. Positive 0 is a positive as far as I'm concerned. Time for us to go back to the pit. See, that's why Wayne has his job and I have mine. Yeah, actually, I'm backfilling hard here, but there you go. That right there, that was the reason we made the trip up here. I thought there was like a stash of food and water. There was not. There was only a stash of water, really. Now there's a stash of food and water up at the cave by Watchful Falls. So now, retroactively, my memories were correct, which is a good enough reason for us to have made this little trip. Okay, so I mean, okay. Think of it. Is there anything anywhere else in the region like that really particularly calls to us? You think we've done all the mapping. We have found all the memento caches and all the loot. We've mapped the Polaroid. I did say we could and we have dealt with sketchy once. I'm I'm almost certain. Yeah, I think the first time we came through the zone, I think we dealt with Lord Sketchington. So it's not like there's a pressing need. We did visit all the members of the named wolf family. Fluffy, Sketchy, and Scruffy. Oh yeah, we're fine. Well, I was saying that there's the bear over by where our main cave is, or at least where we think it is. We don't know that for sure. Thanks to the one of the latest bugs. I mean, we could easily go check. See, those are harvestables. They got the little those dark gray bits in there. Those are ones they can harvest. So we can leave those. Those are fine. That little nook off to the, I guess, what is now off to our right, it is actually a sneaky good place to drop a campfire. Like, if you get stuck in a blizzard between these two climbs and you need a rest, yeah, that little nook over there is, I think it's at least mostly protected unless the wind comes in at a very particular angle. Matter of fact, I think the first time we came through this zone, we did hang out there for a while. I think it was one of those extended blizzards. Yes, hello. And hi, Goofy! You are Hime. Yes, you are a princess, Goofy. I've always said that. But good to see you, Goofy. Hope your day has at least improved a little bit since last we saw you. Um, thank, Thankfully, you missed me very nearly throwing the run. So, unlike Andrea and Ruak, you did not have to sit there and suffer through me suffering. Climbing, Goofy. We had to climb out. We had to make the climb out of here while Astrid still had broken ribs because there weren't enough rosehip bushes down here to make all the rosehip teas, and I didn't have any painkillers on me. So the first attempt when because we established that if you stim, you can climb. That is locked in, but you don't get your carrying capacity back. Yes, you had to. If you don't use 2 bandages and then 4 doses of either painkillers or rosehip tea, you will not get rid of your broken ribs. Doesn't matter how long you wait. So we absolutely positively had to. Yeah, it's not like it's not like sprained wrist or sprained ankle where you can just wait it out. You have to fix it. Climb out of where? Out of here, out of the HRV basin. We got moose stomp down here last time, and you have to climb. You have to take the double climb to Monolith Lake, or you have to take the single climb up to Mini Falls Vista. And so the first time I tried, because our you see our carry weight now is 45. With the broken ribs, our max carry weight was like 33.75 kilos. Now, the trick with that is like you can climb with a stim, but you don't get your old carrying capacity back. You have to deal with the reduced capacity. So I cut a lot of weight. I think I even got a little more under, but in a single stim, Astrid just barely made it below the ridge, like the little ledge on the way up to Many Falls Vista, and you see the little where the sprint meter is now, like the little climbing, the little climbing, like the little grip meter there, it was flashing red, and she had already like did a little fall backward thing twice that you do when you run out of grip strength and fatigue. So if she'd fallen again, I mean that would have been a full-on fall and game over. So we had to climb back down, and I honestly, because when I climbed there was no sprint meter, so we were climbing as slow as humanly possible. So I was scared. I honestly, I thought that was it. I thought we were done for. I thought we were stuck here until Astrid starved to death. But then, so what I did was I basically dumped everything, almost basically everything, like the the bear coat, the wolf coat, all the water, storm lantern, revolver, hatchet, bedroll. I left the bedroll. I left the pot and the skillet. I got her down to less than 15 kilograms, and then, well, okay, I did that, and then I guess I don't know if it mattered, but before that I had her chug coffee and then eat a peach pie. It kind of energizes you. But I guess at that being that light, actually let her climb normally. So then we were able to get down, but because I left the bedroll, we basically had to motor straight for Milton and then go to that trailer by the HRV exit. And then out there, I found all the rose hips I needed to find to finish curing the broken ribs, and then we slept the rest of it off, and then we came back. So yeah, that is what you missed, Goofy. And the climb was terrifying. And I'll tell you the same thing I told Andrea while she was in here. When we actually got up and out, when I thought I had ruined, like I thought I was about to lose a character, I've spent like more than a calendar year in this run. I thought I lost it, and when she actually got out, yeah, I teared up a little, because that's how worried I was. I was going to lose her. And then I walked back to Grey Mother's to grab some actual painkillers, which I've done, and which will, like these antibiotics, will just stay in our our inventory in perpetuity. Then, while we were walking back to Grey Mother's, we got jumped by 4 wolves, and then normal service was restored. Oh, and then to answer your question, Goofy, no, I did not go back and looking for the flask in Milton. Although I will tell you this, once we finish up here, I think we got a couple more days. But then once what the? Oh right, yeah, you did respawn. Yeah, I actually killed you before I killed the moose. There, much better. Oh no, Goofy, it got normal. The 4 wolves lurking out there behind the church. I think it kind of shocked me back into normalcy. So that restarted the clock. So no, it's all good. Yeah, we went back, healed up Astrid, got the painkillers. It's all good now. So yes, when we finish our time here in HRV, you got the I mean, they did the doggo thing where they do the bork and they come after you, and then you take one down, and then the bork, and then the next one comes after you, and then again, and then again. Yeah, they did all that, but I mean, this is Achievement Astrid we're talking about here. 4 doggos are no thing for her.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So yeah, once we wrap up our 30 days here in HRV, we will go back to Milton, and I will take your advice on checking for that thermal flask spawn. Oh, okay. What happened? Why did the world suddenly turn that? Oh, god dang it. God dang it. Oh, Hinterland. Not only did the carcass vanish, so did the world. All right, well, good thing we got the meat off first. Anyway. As, like Richard Pryor said, that's funny now. Hey, more Burbank. Hello. Okay, an update with no bugs. Goofy, what fun would that be? We gotta spice things up a little bit. Now, I don't know if this is a region-specific thing, because I've had this happen multiple times, but it has been all in HRV. So I guess once we do travel out... Well, actually, no. Did it? Did we harvest anything in... No, we didn't harvest anything in Milton. Right, so it's all been in HRV so far. So if that happens again outside of HRV, then we'll know we have something. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, a good update. Like as per usual, there are some there's some wonky bits. But again, in a game that's 10 years old, I think if you've been playing this for any length of time, you gotta kind of expect that by now. Okay. So Goofy, have you been able to get some rest at least after having to be at school at as long as you were? Because that what you described sounded absolutely ridiculous. No? Oh, well that is pretty terrible. Well, I hope you get to fix that sometime soon, because that. There we go. Left this morning at 2. Went to bed at 3. Got up at 5. Ugh. But didn't leave bed until 8. Okay, yeah. Well, I think yeah. I say a lion is like the least you earn with that. Okay, you kind of got sleep. Well, okay, kind of sleep is better than no sleep at all. But still, that's I'll get proper sleep soon, because that really 42 calories. Also, what did you just? Okay, you did just. Okay, you're making dinner right now. Ooh, what you making? Anything fun and fancy, or just the student stuff? You're also sick. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There is that, unfortunately. Can we get a mag lens in here? We can. Hey, free fire, best fire. Garlic parm gnocchi. Ooh, that sounds really good, actually. Potato, I say potato gnocchi, I assume. There, we'll get that going. Ooh, with garlic parm gnocchi with bacon. Lovely. Patata. Okay. Well, I guess if there's anything that's going to make you feel better about being short on sleep, I mean, that's probably a good candidate. Because I mean, everything you're detailing, Goofy, just makes it sound better and better. No. Just grab the meat. Thank you. You're going to make this, have a shower, and slept. Good. And then drink the 10 euro tea the pharmacist gave me. Okay. I hope it's good if it's good tea for 10 euros. Oh, if they're giving it out of the pharmacy, I would hope it's doing more than just like what actual bog standard tea would do. Ah, it has drogas in it. Very nice. Okay, I approve. But yeah, Goofy, I do not blame you for wanting to absolutely take it easy. And yeah, we'll only be going for like another half hour or so. So make the gnocchi, consume the gnocchi. I know you were. Odds are you were planning on doing that as well, but just in case. And then yes, please sleep. Get in a good hefty sleep. One not interrupted by noisy neighbors or bongo playing cult members. But you get me because you can't just walk into a store and buy drugs. Wow. But why does Europe hate freedom? I mean, what kind of world are we living in where you can't just, you know, watch a commercial that tells you to talk to your doctor about this, that, or the other pharmaceutical product, and then just go buy it at the pharmacist? You have to talk to someone. Imagine talking to other people about healthcare. Yeah, fine. 20 minutes of fire? Nah. Oh yeah, I did leave all this stuff behind it. Well, screw it. Just grab it all. Okay. I am going to have to grab each and every single one of these crow feathers individually. Because, for whatever reason, I thought that was a good idea. There. Somehow we're still under. Well, we will be underweight when we actually travel. Can't even buy Really? Not even paracetamol. Okay, that's. What is it? What's the. What do they call it here? Panadol? It's like generic aspirin. I know you can get that over the counter here, but maybe that's not the same thing. Let's see, is there... Actually, why don't we just do that? Oh, paracetamol is the drug in Panadol. Oh! And you can't get that. Wow. Harvest. Okay, 2 cloth and then 5 ptarmigan down. Do we have? We have. Okay, good. Let's just do that. Oh, it is over the counter, but you can't just pick them up off a shelf. You have to ask the pharmacist. Well, I wonder how the pharmacists feel about that. I mean, I think, honestly, what it is probably job security is what it is. And again, maybe not such a bad thing, right? It is good to have, maybe just like a little bit of control over, what drugs are being doled out where. Stronger drugs because she has them behind the counter. Aha. Okay, well, I guess I will grudgingly concede maybe there is some method to that madness. Is that? Oh no, not. Was that an aurora or just like that usual, pre-sunset burst of light? It is actually an aurora, but this is honestly probably the worst place in the zone to be watching an aurora. You want your 500 pill bottles of ibuprofen from Costco. Fair. Okay, that is fair. Okay, yeah, we're all not quite to daylight yet. I think at the actually let me check. HRV. Okay, 2 more days. Yeah, I think what we'll do, I think our time here in this particular basin is done. So we'll get to morning. We'll make sure Astrid is fully rested. Then we'll climb out. Then we'll go to our little base, and then we'll reconvene. We'll see what we need to do. Yeah, I like that plan. Okay, yeah, it's still early, but it's probably fine. There we go. Nice big drink of water. Although I probably should have left room for coffee, but maybe we can have that after. Okay. Yeah, 5 kilograms of carrying capacity. Make sure we have everything we need. We got our Burbank. We got some cloth left. We got picked up each and every one of our feathers. We got the bedroll, pot, and skillet. All the weapons, all the tools. We have our backup clothing plus all of our regular clothing. We do have. Yeah, I think we entered the zone with. Oh, that's right. We actually did take 2 attempts to climb up. The first one I just bailed on. I think the second one I cut. Yeah, the first one I tried to just climb normally. The second one I tried to cut some way. I think it took the third try for it to cut to like do the mega weight cut, and we were actually able to climb. So yeah, we came in here with 4 stims. We're leaving with 1. Although all things considered, if it comes down to a choice between that or just losing the run, oh, I mean it hurts my heart. Probably hurt Astrid's heart a little too, but I'll trade 3 stims for the ability to have a chance to finish this run. Okay. Weather's starting to change out here, so no time like the present to get a move on and travel while we still can. Because I know what meteorological phenomenon has not happened in a little while, and so that naturally means the game is itching to bust it out. Okay, so you make sure we got the crampons on, and we do. Lovely. Yeah, Goofy, on the penultimate climb out, I think we fell off twice. We got up to about here, below the ridge. But the reticle to click it and then climb off never showed up. So the game was I guess generous enough to let Astrid climb down without without permanently injuring herself. Hey, Oliver! Welcome in. Good to see you. You have missed nothing of interest. The past 3 3/4 hours have definitely had nothing interesting happen. And any VODs you might see to the contrary are lying liar pants. Was it I do? I did. I merely suggested to Astrid that it would be in her best interest to try to climb out of the HRV basin, even with broken ribs, because we were never going to find enough rose hips down there to fully cure them. If anything, I'm looking out for Astrid and her long-term health, because staying there was not an option. It just wasn't. And I say that semi-facetiously. No, it actually was not an option, because the way, because as I was telling Goofy, the broken ribs are not like a sprained wrist or sprained ankle. Like once you sleep long enough, they go away. You do have to complete the course of treatment, and unfortunately, the course of treatment involves um, is it 2 bandages and then 4 rounds of either painkillers or rosehip tea. And I think we found what I think we found 1 tea's worth of rosehip bushes down there, but that still left us 3 short. 3 teas, that is. So if you wanted to maintain the run, the only option was to have her climb out. Now, I thought, and then we did confirm, that you can climb with broken ribs if you stim. Now, the catch there is you can climb, but you don't get your old carrying capacity back. So, like, normally we'd be rocking like 45 kilograms, but because of the broken ribs, that got nerfed down to less than 34. So I tried at a weight we could manage. Did not go particularly well because I think for whatever reason I think just it might just strictly be weight. She had no sprint bar when starting the climb. So she was climbing up as slow as humanly possible. So we had to bail. So I cut about 10 kilograms. Tried it again. I think she got up to, if you know where that ledge is, on the way up to Many Falls Vista. I think she got just below that before the the little climbing meter in the bottom right, where the sprint bar or the sprint meter is, when that started flashing red. So we had to bail again, and that was using 2 of the 4 stims we came in the zone with. So I mean, I was concerned. I thought she would never get that enough energy to climb normally. So we doubled back, and then I cut I think another 10 kilograms. I think so. We ended up climbing with like less than 14. And so she had a coffee and a peach pie, and then stimmed. And whatever was in that combination, that actually worked. Because we were able to get her to climb up and out. On one stim, too, so we actually have one left over. Now, we ditched the bedroll, the storm lantern, a whole mess of stuff, including like the bear coat and the wolf coat. So that would explain why Astrid was as zippy as she was. But honestly, Oliver, there was a time when I thought this was it. I thought I had thrown the run, 400 and whatever teen days in. But here we are. So what we had to do, so she stemmed her way out, and then we went straight to the trailer in Milton by the exit to HRV. That was the nearest bed. With yeah, I mean you can tell, you'll be able to tell. But yeah, so we had to dip deep into our stim collection. But as I was telling Goofy earlier, I will gladly trade that for the ability to keep playing this run, because I said I've grown attached to this Astrid. If that had been it, and if I'd lost the run for, of all things, not having painkillers on me, I would not have been a happy bunny. But lo, she lives, and so do we. But yet now we will, even if we never actually use them, I think I'm going to keep some safety painkillers in addition to the safety antibiotics. You happy? Okay, Goofy. I'm going to assume that's a typo right there. Oh yeah, you are nice and frozen, aren't you? Well, good. Yeah, and then the thing that when we first came back, you see this little guy here? You know what he did? He actually came in again because Astrid there's no stank on her, no meat, no guts, none of that. But that doggo came down this hill. I saw the footprints. You'll see the footprints too on the VOD, Oliver. It actually came in here and then borked here. And then charged Astrid. In here. It did not make a sound before it was right there on the doorstep. Now, obviously, things worked out the way these things normally work out, which is to say, poorly. For them. Yeah, oopsie. Oopsie. Okay. Thank you, Goofy. I figured that was the case.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
But yeah, so in the midst of all that, we have... Oh no, it's gonna go away. The world dropped away again. Chip. Okay, y'all saw that, right? I don't know if Astrid's found a glitch in the Matrix, but at least this time we got everything off the doggo before it vanished. Yeah, that's like the third or fourth animal carcass we've had just up and vanish. Although I will say, at least this one it was good enough to wait until Astrid had got all the harvestables off of it before it decided to I don't know, vanish into the ether. Because like previously, it had actually taken place like out, when they still had stuff on them. Like I had a rabbit with like a kilogram of meat on it, a hide and guts, and it just vanished right out of Astrid's hands. This is a burned ridge cage. No, we're still in HRV. Yeah, I don't think this cave doesn't even have a name. I don't think it's just cave. It's the one that's um, it's the one that's just right after Stair Steps Lake. If you're coming in off of that left-hand turn when you first come in the zone. So, that cave always throws you off because of how wonky it is. Huh, okay. Yeah, I honestly, like, Oliver, the vanishing carcasses thing, I've only had it happen here. So I'm not sure if this is an HRV specific thing, or if this is happening, like, globally, and I'm just seeing it here because I'm, well, here. Well, it could be. I think Ruak was saying that the issues were happening when people were they're harvesting things that were on the ground. Like you're supposed to have it in your inventory and then harvest, like which you can do with a rabbit or a ptarmigan, but obviously you can't do with, I guess if you were to quarter, I guess a deer or a wolf or a bear or a moose, that you could make work. Okay, well, I mean he left such an impressive stain. It'd be a shame to, I guess, not. No. Okay, yeah, but yeah, it'd be a shame not to make the most of that doggo sacrifice and cook it up. Oh, you might get to help test you quarter animals by default. Oh, interesting.
Come on, little fire.
Well, yeah, I think that would be. Well, obviously you can't quarter rabbits or ptarmigans, as far as I know. So, yeah, so I think I guess if you can take the potential hit of losing it, yeah, you could try to harvest one quarter off the ground and then harvest another one from your inventory.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And that'd be a good start to some sciencing. And I'm sure, if Nog wanted to weigh in on other potential variables, you could whittle down just to try to really isolate where because like if you can make it happen somewhere other than HRV, that'll be a start right there. Can I? There we go. Thank you. I'll invite to Discord and you can watch you. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Oliver. Thank you. Okay, we got, how much time do I have on there? 2.5. Yeah, let's just use firewood for this one. Actually, no. Actually, I tell a lie. Wow. Why is there this much coal? Did I drop all that coal there, or did it duplicate? I don't know. It matters not. The time for worrying about hydrocarbons is, well, it's some other time. For now, we concern ourselves with barbecue. go. And go. There, lovely. Almost ready. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. They the gnocchi sounds. Now, did you make that from scratch? No, Goofy, or do they have pre-made gnocchi? Both are perfectly fine, by the way. I I am definitely an advocate for, do whatever works for your schedule. Really? No. Okay, we'll drop these over here. Oh, they do? Awesome. You make it from scratch back home, though. It's not hard or okay. Just easier to buy them pre-made, definitely. So do you? So when you make it at home, do you use a potato ricer to to make the gnocchi? They just I'm I'm recalling back to my days when I was mainlining the Food Network, and whenever Mario Batali would make gnocchi, he would also always like boil the potatoes and then put them through a ricer, and then do the thing where you turn them into pasta. But then that might have been a completely unnecessary thing. I don't know. Back home, don't have it pre-made back home. Made the sauce from scratch. Cool. Oh, you use a masher. You don't have a ricer, so you mash them. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. Like, that is a common thing for people to do with potatoes. I mean, it is right there in the name. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh yeah, and Oliver, to answer your question, my birthday is actually in May. You see, so cooking the rest of these should get us through the rest of today. Oh yeah, we got how many of those we got? Yeah, we probably got at least a couple hours of wolf cooking there. We'll make a little bit more water, because I mean, is there ever enough? I mean, unless you're drowning, no. There we go. Lovely. Look, we got an hour, so I gotta remember to top up the fire too. Don't want to get distracted passing time. And how many do we have left? We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. You mash and hand shape yours too. Man, I'm the odd one out here. Yeah, I did just tell myself, top up the fire. Did I top up the fire before passing time? Nope. Oh, that's a little bitty one. Okay, well, anyway, it's fine. Oliver, you have no space or money for kitchen gadgets, so let's do about 5 things you don't. I mean yeah. I mean that's a good just rule of thumb overall for kitchens. Like I think that was one of Alton Brown's big things. Like no, the only unitasker in your kitchen should be a fire extinguisher. So yeah, again, no questions there for me. There we go. That's fine. Cool. And we have what 40? Okay, we'll put let's just have those two make maximum water. Pop some more fire on there. That ought to do. Good for time. Good for time. Excellent. And we still have about a little less than an hour. Let's try for 1. Oh yeah, we're good. Right? 21, 21, 29. Perfect. Your food is so good. Awesome. Well, I don't like that. But yeah, you have definitely earned yourself a lovely respite after everything you've been dealing with, Goofy. Are you? What are you barking at? You have a mandolin slicer. Okay. You can shred vegetables for slaw. Okay, it's going after a bun. Fine. Make veg noodles, pasta. Okay. Good. I got a little bit concerned hearing that doggo. You know, apparently they know how to and will just wander right the hell in here, but can even peel veg with it. It makes julienne fries.
Surrounded by snow.
Shh. Astrid, shh. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Misclick. Well, again, if she would did it? Okay, no. That for a second there, it sounded like we were waking up to a blizzard. No, we are not actually waking up to a blizzard. It's one item, very cheap, small patch, and you get to not have a bunch of gadgets. Yeah, I mean, so simplicity is good, especially when you're squeezed for space. But yeah, folks, after us, I mean, between the getting welcomed by a pack of wolves when we first got here, and the moose stomp, and then the high drama of trying to get out of the basin, our time in HRV has been way more action packed than I expected. But man, It's I think we should just about be done. Let's check our journal here. We've been live for 422 days. We have been HRV for 29, so one more day, and then we are gonzo. And then, yeah, we're going to make the long trek to, I guess, Desolation Point. What did I have for dinner? I went to Shake Shack. I think they're having like a kind of a white truffle kind of thing. They got they call it a white truffle burger, and then they have the little crinkle cut fries where they instead of they actually sprinkled Parmesan. 5 minutes ago. Oh, unless you're talking about Astrid, Oliver. My particular dinner was like 7 hours ago. Enough time for streamer brain to kick in. So there. Anyway, 422 days. One more day to go in HRV, and then yes, it's off to Desolation Point. Wolf kills 516. And 189 blizzards. Are we going to get 200 blizzards before we finish out this run? Seems likely. I would honestly, especially if we take this character to the new zone. I feel like that's a definite possibility. For that 518, 516. Okay. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna leave it there because it is past 1 in the morning, and I do have to work tomorrow. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate you all being here. It's been a ride, and but yeah, thank you to Oliver and Goofy and Ruek. We got all of our regulars here. Also, we had Daunt in here earlier, and Andrea as well. Oh, right, and then also a thank you to Lazy Medic 26 who followed us in between streams. So thank you to you as well. But we're gonna close things out as we always do by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there. See if we get any of our long dark crew. Let's see, we got Knifo, Weevil, Nog is playing Subsistence. We got Rand. We got Ath. LD's also playing Sunken Land. We got Bash. Bash is still going. Wow. Playing his final stream of 2023. Let's see, is he actually still going? Wow. 7 hours and 40 minutes in and he's still going. I am deeply tempted to rate him. So you know what? We're going to do it. Okay, folks, we're going to go raid Bash Rope. If another fantastic long dark streamer, a leading sciencer. He's currently, I think, is he still doing his scurvy loper run where he is intentionally contracting scurvy and then keeping it for as long as possible. So I'm sure that'll be entertaining. But yeah, folks, thank you all so much for being here. Back tomorrow, more of this new zone. Thank God. Oh, hi B. Thank you so much for joining us. We're just about to raid. Appreciate you dropping in. No, you're good, B. Yeah, so everyone, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.